Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? Hello, Zata. Hello, Blue. Hello, Mika. I have a bad feeling. Yeah, I have a bad feeling. Be right back a moment. Oh, it appeared! And disappeared. So if I'm on BRB's screen, you can see the game sound. But if I am on the gaming screen, there is no game sound. Screw OBS, I guess? I don't know. Like, I don't know at this point, what am I doing wrong? Hi Amy, long time no see. Hello Mika, long time no see. How are you doing? How are you today? Okay, let me fix this stupid OBS. Wait! It literally is the same sources, the same everything. Just... Hello Mugi! Yeah. This maybe? It will happen. Okay. I did it. Audio of the game only plays on BRB. Yep. It was like that. So I guess it's working now. We can hear it now. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed for the time being. I'm happy that it works finally. Okay, guys. Hello. Actually, hello. What did you do? I copied all the sources that I had and in BRB and pasted them into the gaming screen. Even though they're exactly the same, I just have double of the same source now. But one of them works. One of them just works. It's like, yeah, you have two of them now? Yeah, it will work. The same name, same everything. I don't know. I guess, I don't know, like, feeling like the greatest technician ever. Anyway, how's your Friday, guys? Hope you're doing well today. It was like that between the skillful managed to fix it. Yeah, I'm so skillful. I managed to fix my own stream. I really hate OBS because it really just decides on some things like, yeah, this will work, this will not work, today it works, tomorrow it doesn't work. I have not touched my scenes today at all. Like, I haven't touched my OBS settings for months now. And sometimes it's like, yeah, like, freak you me, I'm not working today, and today was just one of these days. Good vibes, folks. Hello, Gray. Welcome, welcome. Chill, lazy, rainy Friday here. Hope your Friday went well. Oof, it was an okay-ish Friday for me. It was okay-ish. The only thing is that I woke up way too early because of my neighbors. They were very, very loud. I hear like someone is punching your mic. Is something wrong with my microphone, guys? Okay, streamer, I don't know, I'm gonna tell you. I'm getting ready for my work week and then drop off the face of the earth. Good luck with your work, Ray. Good luck. Sounds fine to me. I guess it's game sounds. I don't know what else could be, Miko. Are your speakers okay? And hello, Kay and Mugi. I have 2 stalkers on the stream today. Hello, hello. Here is a hug for Kay. And thank you, Mugi, for Standing so far away. Here's a hug for you too. You have stalkers? Yeah, I have real stalkers, imagine. But yeah, last time, parasocial, of course, always. Yeah, last time we went on moon. We're on the moon currently. And we defeated Zodiac, which is actually was holding all of our world together, and now the world is supposed to end, and like, what the hell am I supposed to do now? I don't know, so let's find out. That's like was the definition of fool around and find out. No. What? No, it's okay. Okay, everything is okay. Anyways, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Bray. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck at work. Hope it goes well. I knew you asked fake their moon missions. This looks nothing like their footage. Oh, right? It's way too different. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you say. I sensed other arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Okay, our people stars arrived. Lucky us, our people stars are here. I wish I could just like fly up there, but gotta walk around. I only bring food, but seriously, why do I have full inventory with food? I don't know. Maybe you should eat it, maybe you shouldn't just bring it around, but also you should nom it. Or give food to others. Okay, people stars, where are you? You stolen Sancro to Urianji. The gang arrived. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Ooh. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Trial has also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power taking toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfie and Alizai, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that the matters here have already come to a conclusion. Oh yeah, Stola, you see, I kind of defeated Zodiac. YouTube gang, let's go, YouTube gang. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He's not unlike the shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. Same, but different. I'm sorry. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. So he's dead? He's like Shade now? I mean, he's the Shade, but not the one created by Ammit. Although it's like, I really don't understand what are those Shades. Because in Amarot it was obvious. They were just, well, recreated by Emmet. And here, how do they work? I don't understand. And then the Zodiac is no more? Yeah, Ishtola. Sorry for that. That was a little oopsie. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh no. Are you alright? No, I'm not okay. My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do, you need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Final explanation time. I shall leave that to you, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. Let's go. Now, learn the truth. Hopefully. I feel like I'll only get more questions. So all these crystals are memories. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your minds. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. That sounds so sad. These records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. The more rejoinings, the less powerful Hydaelyn is. Okay. Hello, can I read it? I'm too short. The record described the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his position. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperids, though it is not clear who or what they are. Bunnies! It's the bunnies! The records know that the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. He and his brethren. So this Watcher guy is different from Asians. Hello. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring any harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of imports? Yeah, a little bit. Just a tiny bit. So, it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. It was created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's power are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Yeah. I mean, she is supposed to be, like, on par with Zodiac, you know? That would make sense. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you.
Oh.
The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
In final days. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt, our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Yeah, what kind of, like, why did it happen even? No clue. They were not, however, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. His robe is so sparkly, actually. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through very air, and those of celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Oh no, my biggest weakness, astrology. I know nothing about astrology either, and that's why I picked up astrologer a few days ago. I'm leveling up astrologer when I have some free time. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocations realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents,
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No
Okay,
less a power than a god's could
makes
set
sense.
right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. But
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness, that what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. Yeah, like, she told us that we are warriors of light who have to destroy darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken words. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Oh my god. They just killed half of the planet. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly with what power she dared spare. She cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Well, Thancred has just simple reasoning. Okay, that's fair.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Good question. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Damn. I mean, makes sense. Reflections. And what is that? Ah, it's ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Where are we going? A new? A beautiful sight, is it not? I think the building was there, but I didn't see the lights.
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations in this event of his demise. There would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison, it is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aediris to safe harbor. Damn! It's just a big spaceship. You need to not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Pilots? Pilots are the bunnies? Bunnies are the pilots? Okay, helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time is come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argus, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Throwing stuff at the Mimi? Hello, Levi! Why are you throwing things at me? What did you have for dinner, by the way? Sheer food. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argus as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of either has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brands. The attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. Argus, best boy, right? Argus is the best boy. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing bread then? Crushing bread. The pizza taco made me crave it, so I threw one together. Ooh. What did you throw on your pizza? What did you throw on your pizza? Share. I'm hungry. Damn, how do I get there? I forgot. Pass. Okay, there's one little bridge there. You need to give to your pizza oven too. I think that's too much. I think a pizza oven is a bit like over gifting. God damn, it's not that easy, huh? To do this fishing! I still need to pick up Fisher. I feel like I would be definitely addicted to fishing. Okay, can I jump up there? No. Of course I can't. It probably costs less than the fucking cheese wheel. Are you sure? Like a real pizza oven, I think those things cost like thousands. No, not here? Damn, how do I go up? Yippee! No, where is that stupid quest? Oh, there they are. Did someone say pizza oven? Yeah, on the Twitch we have my mods. that will have birthday soon, and he's just throwing out some ideas for his birthday presents. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophyllgrad. You see, Argus can't manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Inside the cavern, so I have to go into the cavern. I was learning in Italy with it. It's damn hard. Really? It's hard to use. Me pretty. No! Are you serious? Okay, one went away. Easy. I looked at that process. I like that process, trying to read quick. Fail. Locks in, fails again. Laughter to mask it. It's not laughter to mask it, it's just... I'm that stupid that I can't read. It's funny, isn't it? Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi? Draw either from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argus to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spawn guy along? Is it like... Where is it? Oh, it's a little shroom. Okay. It's counting us when the pizza is ready. It all depends on temperature and thickness. And because it is hard to see it, that it might be tricky and burn sometimes. It's the best boy! It's the doggo. The dog is back. So shiny. Argus manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's. Would you not agree? Should the needs arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Barazok. Hello Kitsumi, welcome to the stream. Kitsumi comes into chat and just goes straight into gambling based. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brands. No, Argus was quite eager to be at your side then. As he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty compelled him to aid you before. He just likes us. The dog just likes us. As for your companions... Family business? Yeah, it runs in the family. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Let me try to... I'm pretty sure that I will lose as well. It runs in the family indeed, yeah. I believe we are ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. But yeah, speaking about the pizza oven, I remember that for my birthday, my family took me to an Italian restaurant. We have like a new restaurant open by actual Italians, and they're actual Italians working and baking pizza, and I have no clue what they forgot in this country, but I guess let them be. Let them cook their pizza. But yeah, there was an older guy and a younger guy, I guess he was trying he was helping out, I suppose. And he messed up and he burnt our pizza and we had to wait for a new pizza. So we were sitting there for 2 hours. Not 2 hours, but like 1.5 hours waiting for our pizza to bake. And the second pizza was also a little bit burnt. And yeah, the older Italian guy was just screaming at him. He was just shouting at him. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argus's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Ship's crew. Bunnies wake up. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the Star's people to kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Bye, big guy. Bye-bye. It was nice meeting you. You're very kind and nice. I wish that they would react somehow when you emoted them. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yes. Riding the doggos! So fluffy. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most like. Sorry to hear and happy birthday. Come on, it was in winter. Happy birthday. It was half a year ago, Kisumi. Just a little further. It's a very shiny door. Happy belated birthday. Yeah, thank you, yeah. Thank you for the birthday wishes. It's never too late to get even older. Well, you just can't get younger. Every day you get older, yeah. Old? Like, I'm not as old as you are. You're the real relic of the past. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amrotine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Speak for yourself? I am speaking for myself, because Levi is legit older than me. Only one doggo left. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserves energy, perhaps? Mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argus. We will take things from here. Stay here where it's safe, alright? Yeah, stay safe, doggo. Stay safe, doggo. If Argus is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. On Miss birthday, she was telling a story about getting pizza by Talents on her birthday, yeah. Sad pizza story. I did not expect the doors to just open like that, but okay. I like the tiles. It looks so satisfying on the lights. Sad pizza story. Thank you for correcting yourself, Zata. Why such dramatic music? Context for child, this relic of the past is 2 months older than the streamer. still older, and that's what matters.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
It's the bunnies! It's the bunnies! Bling bling. I like the fanfare music. Oh, there are more! Eat them? No, they're so fluffy! They're so squishy! Their faces though, oh my god, it's an army of bunnies! Those are our pilots? Those are the people that will save the mankind? Oh my god, he's so cute! That's me in the mornings. Oh, there's one different. He's yellow. He's burnt. He was in the oven. Stop talking about getting colder or I have another existential crisis. Don't worry, okay? We all get older. Everyone, nobody will escape that fate.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Alas, is no more.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Let's go! An army for all bodies and their leader.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris.
No, I'm still inclined to think that he's baked. That this bunny is baked, not deep fried. If he would be deep fried, he would be the same color all over the place. But look at his cheeks, they aren't so golden. But his ears are a little bit burnt. I'm inclined to think that he's baked. He looks like a cookie. That was, you know, baked like on the side of the pan sheet. You know, that one cookie on the side, and there is like just a lot more of circulation of hot air, and so the one side of that cookie burns. Only the most intellectual discussions of the stream. I know, right? Oh boy.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it! Oh my god, they hop. Stun locked.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
He's much trusting them.
Perhaps.
Yeah, those bunnies are supposed to save mankind, by the way. And we're talking about how to bake them like cookies. Hey, Ree, situation. Thinker's dumbfounded expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the poets mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, then. Let us be about it. The same as rabbit, just bake it. He voted against me. Step forwards. What do you mean? I didn't vote against you. There was no voting. At least I didn't see any. Wait, who made the poll? Is the leader of Bunny baked or fried? Baked. I vote baked. I didn't even know there was poll happening. Thank you for telling me, OBS. Can I just jump down? Like, you know, who needs stairs? Yippee! Where am I in the map? Ah, it's the same map. Okay. Like how you have to ask who made the vote. Definitely blue for sure. Yeah, Ryan. I have so many mods, right? If you fry bunny, it might get a little dry. Better bake it with some bacon, lard and butter. Maybe we shouldn't bake loperids, you know. Maybe we shouldn't be baking them. Why did I make my game smaller? Where? Oh! Cheaper leopard. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for people of Etheris. And that's the promise. It's Friday, we drink. No drinking here. But hello, Roderick, welcome to the stream. Me. He always needs to have some ways to cook something. It's my work. Oh my god, there is another chef in the chat. There's too much cooking involved on the stream. Dozing. You EP? Mlem. Leader? No. Sleeping way. Are they all like singing way, sleeping way? My job is... perhaps a better ask. Dude, you're so useful. I'm not worried for the humankind. Huh? Let me up. Gemstone trader, let me talk to you, little guy. Saw all the fun the traders of Etheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. Here I am, eagerly waiting your patronage and bi-colored gemstones. Trading way. Trading way. Luna Tender Blossom? Right. I don't like talking about it. People think something about me when I told them I worked at Michelin star restaurant. Well, I mean, I don't know what there is to think. Isn't it just a job? I think one of my classmates from school is working at Michelin's restaurant as a baker or like confectioner. I don't know how to call it that, but I wouldn't say she's like a special person or something like that. I feel like it's just a job at the end of the day. What? How in the... Snappy. When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Were you the one giving orders earlier? No singing. Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Yeah, I found the baked bunny. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? It is all of them. God damn it, can I read today? Like a person. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Yeah, we're a tad smaller than ancients, you know? This isn't a nursery after all. Perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing out about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. She really thinks, or he or it thinks, that we are children. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find the path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There is no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. People think that we are too pretentious, angry, shouting and everything, and aggressive, sometimes worse. What? How did that happen? But I guess it could be seen as a more stressful job, so it could be seen that there is more aggression involved, since you have to uphold specific standards and prestige. And where the heck is the staircase? I lost it. Which road wasn't even here? I was with Neko. How do I even explain to Blue that we are talking about how to cook bunnies? To the next job, quickly! We're certainly on the move! Wait for me! Wait for me, I'm back! The last one is me. Wobbing way. Flopping way. Mapping way.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
No, I'm telling you, it's a baked bunny.
My name is Livingway, and
Livingway.
Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
A right paw. In that case, 100%. Mika was protecting the bunnies. The left one is baked blue, right? That was hard to figure it out by the name.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
I think they also don't follow that the people of Aetherius are no more because there's only source and reflections.
Here we have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Delicious carrot.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
I like how this bunny is just unfazed.
To deliver us to a new home.
Like delivers sad and bad news like it's nothing.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Rabbits and carrots are not good, honestly.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Okay, chill. No need to cook them, okay?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
2 shakes of a rabbit's tail. I like all these rabbit analogies.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
I love that bunnies talk like you during Icebreaker. Unfortunately, it appears that we have let a goal in. Yes. Okay, but I actually took this manner of speech from another beast race in Final Fantasy XIV. It's the fish people. Namazu, the fish people. They always add yes at the end, and I just for the memes add it all the time now.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified
Hello, Sunset. No, welcome to stream.
some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Thinking on using a bunny suit for this part? I mean, you're free to use whichever glam, but maybe the bunny suit is a bit too much. Let's not make this stream 18+, okay? Also like how the Namazu walks, and some food tree and Namazu is Japanese for catfish. Yeah, they are catfish. I mean, just look at them. Oh yeah, the mods are just super funny. Like, I still haven't finished their Beast Strike quests, but oh boy, they're just walking comedy reliefs all the time. And same with Muggles, honestly. Same with Muggles in Heavensworn. Also haven't finished their Beast Strike quests, but yesterday I was doing them and I had to slap a Muggle.
I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Who sent resources to them?
Children, perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
Oh, maybe your size tankard. Like, you're twice shorter than the ancient people. I hate Muggles. Why do you hate Muggles? They're funny.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists. Much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
My moon! Well, Heidelin herself, kinda.
Heidelin herself led you here? You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Little baby carrot people. Okay, Levi, that's how you can call Blue from now on.
You're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No. Maybe some Rogadins can be the height of the Watcher, but no, normal people are way small. I like how this one is just standing there with open mouth. What was his name? Mapping Way? Gets a book out of nowhere.
Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Etheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Everything she knows is a lie. Valid crash out.
Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. build the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other
For building
complications
Quay?
due to outdated knowledge of our passengers to be.
Living Quay seems like just pure chaos. How was she appointed to the role of project manager? Ask my boss, nobody knows how he got there, but he's there. Valid point. A taste of the moon. With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Alright then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post haste. And address it we shall, here at Beastways Burrows. We have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living. I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you will all work up on an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caroterium. It's like cafeterium, but Caroterium. And we'll see about your filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a zero is rotting to its core, being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Laporites and this vessel. Oh boy. Caroterium. Let's go to the Caroterium. Why is my mount roulette only giving me this bird, I wonder? Like, what happened? Did I... Am I going the right way or the wrong way? I wonder what diet they have. You really want to cook them, Kay, huh? Hey, how to get there? I guess you have to go down, wait. Go down. I found Miggy dancing. That's the Caroterium. Okay, there are too many carots here. It's a rainbow etherite! Oh my god. This looks so cute, actually. Also, I don't like rabbits. I have them as pet when I was a kid. I like lasagna! Oh, that's very specific. Caretaker and supporter. Why are there monsters here? Ah, there you are. It's so huge. Welcome to the Caraterium. Here we have created prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of the foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I have learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I have practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I have really bad Charlian expectations. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Either it will taste shit like Charlian food, either it will be carrots. Hop. 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 Can't even hop, too short. Storage screen blasting away. What is he blasting? This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. It really is just carrots. Just colorful carrots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow, the ominous crimson. Take a moment to reconsider. Let's go with a blue-looking delicious. Yeah, let's try the peculiar-looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. An excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of the so-called carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? You live only once! On second thought, you'd elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. And the ant wouldn't eat it. Damn, I would eat it. Honestly, there are like 5-6 different colors of carrot. Yeah, I mean like yellow, orange and red, and like purple is not that uncommon. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Bro, it's just carrots and some of them are weird. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. It's the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juice... when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simply transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at the last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the numbness 42 in your mind. Philosopher's carrot. You find your mind is suddenly much sharper than usual. And it's just drugs. It's just drugs, not carrots. Legit. What did you think? Unlike anything you have ever tasted, yes? Yeah, I don't think carrots has ever given me hallucinations. The Philosopher's Carrot improves mental fortitude. Some think of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced power of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, drink carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary. But what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlotte. Shit! Yeah, let's ask them the real question, like... Maybe I just don't like the carrots. Although I personally do like carrots. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Yeah, you know, I'd like some meat. I don't want to know what they drink. I think they drink carrot juice. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia we found, we would have been at loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into carrots fresh from production? I want my frozen pizza too. I cannot eat a carrot pizza. The fuck is carrot pizza? The world is a carrot. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in Old Tongue, you know? That otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. We have received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is from our collaborators. We learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous, verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form our new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Pizza with carrots? What question is that? Is that I mean? Roasted carrots are good. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. Even you'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, once I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. And they're like, what's the problem? It's carrots. Roasted carrot is kind of good, but I like raw carrot. I mean, I like stir-fried carrot. I like just grated carrots. You know what I like the most? That's my favorite childhood snack: grated carrots and put some sugar on top of it and let it sit for a bit. And it gives, the carrot gives juices, and so you eat the crunchy carrot and then you drink the tasty sweet juice. That's the best. Style the hero. Lingwei is eager to show you more of the meal's wonders. I think we had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Now I wonder what kind of clothing they will give us. Hopefully not bunny suits or something like that. I like the battle music here. This music from 4? Really? I never played 4, so I wouldn't know. But it does sound like from the old Pixel games. Here we are in the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents. Of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallite ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful! Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we have read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs, but why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. I'm excited to see what they will be all dressed in. Honestly, it's a new issue, Levi. You should make pizza with carrots and let little Squishy eat it too because it's healthy. I mean, you don't have to go that far, but you can just give little Squishy carrots to chew. That's good for teeth. Where is the entrance? Oh, I have to go up. Jumping is not my forte. Restless Loporite. Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding! You really are smaller than the Watcher! Oh no, we can't put on the clothes, they're too big, right? Alright, you're here to try on the side of the clothes, yes? But what would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. Let's try that. Let's see what he makes. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. Tempted for peak clothing? I'm just afraid to see what they will make. Like, the curateria was pretty bad. What the fuck? There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on the series. But at Wager, no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. It's so positive. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Guys, certain duties require you to don a disguise to complete quest objectives. You may only remain disguised for a limited time, indicated by the guy's status effects. Should the guise expire or you stray too far, you will lose your guise. You may return. Okay. Bruh. Just look at it. Look at it. Peak fashion. Peak glam. What the hell am I wearing? It is worse than, you know, Sprout glams that you get at the beginning of the game. The mask kind of slaps, not gonna lie. The mask is kind of cool, but the rest, I wonder if it's just RNG random. Right. Where do I have to go next? That platform, I guess. Fem shows with Laportes would be boring. I think that it would be very fun. Because they have no idea what they're doing. Okay, I need to get off the mount. I could make carrot pizza. I could also put my finger into the electrical outlet, and yet I don't do either of those things. Oh, come on, Levy. It couldn't be that bad. No. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, I would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with altogether different design. Surprise, are you? Yeah, different design, please. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. The leotard on top. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? Honestly, wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and am never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern women of Etheris. Bro, this is... I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Once you go and show Living Way, I'm sure she's eager to see what we have come up with. And I thought my glams are bad. The top part we would call here leopard. Leopard, yeah, this is like a meme. This is a meme way how to call the animal print. The bunnies after putting together the glam. I just made some bullshit. He thinks he made some really cool stuff. I want to remove this thing ASAP. Let's see what she says. My, don't we look splendid? It's the result of trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh! You don't need to speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel ports in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I really want to see what Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger are wearing. Can we see, I wonder, what our friends are wearing? Oh my god! Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, I think Thancred rocks this outfit. I think he really rocks this outfit, yeah. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. No. Urianger is such an icon though, like... Look at his freaking gloves. Man, they even got this metallic dye. They got the metallic dye. Isn't it super expensive? Homie's a model, he is real. Verily, 'tis an ensemble must be coming. Bro, don't tell me you like it actually. Don't tell me you actually like it. Urianger, no. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Homie has no sense of fashion. Urianger has absolutely no sense of fashion. Hello, Exiled. Welcome to the stream. Realm Reborn style for real. It wasn't that bad even, I think. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that. In his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheirys, they will most certainly have needs of your attire. It is clear you spare no efforts to address our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it's of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we have underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if in memories every turn we received, I doubt we had fared much better. Fantasy shall have similar outfit in Realm Reborn. Yeah, but it wasn't like so out of place. Let's be fair. She had similar top part, but it was short and everything was, you know, well colored and the boots weren't so out of place. This was a fashion bomb, not gonna lie. I fear, yeah, I read that. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our bubbles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. Despite you evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Nope. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heinelin's love for Etheirys, and the salvation of the people on the star. And the star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14, and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. He's thinking about Rin. He's thinking about daughter. Leaving Way, might we have leave to explore the best ways burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Re-engine just like the outfit. He's very curious. Ah, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. You little stalker. Little stalker. Everyone's been talking about the visitors from Isirius, and I wanted to see what all this fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Isirius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way? What is he growing? I will just teleport. Where are you, Growing Way? Oh. Oh, that's a teleport. Okay. You're here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Aisu Shiragane. Kriki, even your names are amazing. Well, Aisu, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. Pretty... residential area. They should make it into housing. I mean, although I haven't seen it yet. Maybe it's actually bad. Like the fashion and the food. I don't have big expectations, but I feel like it would have been funny to live on Moon. Why? Why didn't we teleport?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
So where did you send us, little guy?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Okay, we get sent to Rianji. We're stalking them now.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
It's quite lacking indeed.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
But there's no Izuris.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
It's always very Andrew doing these kind of things, right? In Heaven's War 2.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
In the meantime, Warrior Flight is standing they're a few meters away in the middle of the road. Yeah, and no one sees her. That's the best thing. No one noticed. Okay, maybe it's not 3 meters. More like 20, but still. Standing there unnoticed is quite weird. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. It's okay, little guy. Don't worry. Don't worry. It could have been worse. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors via teleporter. Hello Nepu, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hope you're well today. How are you? Doing okay. Doing okay. A bit lazy day, but it's okay. It's alright to have this. All's well, that's ends well. Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we have been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we are striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they hop at a chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You have already looked around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. East end... I know, game, you want me to use teleporter, but I I refuse. Guiding way. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest Endwale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way? Leisurely walk. Let's see. What's the Greatest Endwale is like. Discover a new location. Natural spaces, you said? Natural spaces. Natural. Those balloons. And spheres. And green tiles for the grass. I mean, it's moon, I guess. What did I expect, right? I have never been so disappointed in my entire life. The world is a carrot indeed. Oh, that's the fountain. Is the water at least real? At least the water is real, okay. Yeah. At least that. There's a lot of it. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Oh wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... Tis a transcendent as burying your face into chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Yeah. Forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in the forest of Etheris. The fountain here behind us is powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. He's so proud of it. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Perhaps we stretch. What happens? That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe... Oh boy, yeah. Let's go on the forest walk. You will! Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Let's go. Let's go, bunny. There is a talking space. I wonder if it will stay. I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what is this we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Oh yeah, I can still talk, so... Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. Why does she want to eat it? Why do we want to eat the rainbow crystal? What? No, I'm sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheirys, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, Etheiric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Yeah, so I guess even if they tried, they wouldn't be able to bring trees. Ah, there was the zone, I'm blind. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which would be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys. The Elegance Mischief, I think. Elegance Mischief. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colliding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves from the worst. What was that? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidel informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Joyous humming that something got destroyed. Really? I'm with Loperate. How dare you disturb me? What happened to it? Oh, it died. Okay. I guess Mickey killed it. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they are massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's a golden ring emanating from the glowing spears. Oh yeah, true. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the grades expands radiate energy that are harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Yeah, different curvatures. There was something else I wanted to tell you. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2000 years ago, and with that the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. So, there are actual people that send them stuff? I'm just afraid in 200 years it will be like, this is a museum on how trees look like before it became extinct. Let's not think about that. Because, damn, that sounds very, very possible, actually. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. We certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they said, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you'd like greatest Endwalker. I knew it. He better not know. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. No, Inkway, I've been looking all over for you. Is it about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so all you are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Grongway. Are the bunnies? They are bunnies, yeah. They're called Loporites. They're bunny people. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if we faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg you leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. No. Again being mysterious with Rianji. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Being sus. It is clear how now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Idiris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my retience. True. I wouldn't want to abandon everyone there. Back to old tricks. By now, Thingrid can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Michelle and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Let's talk that stinker with no sense of fashion. To be honest, in which expansion Rianji was not sus? I guess in Stormblood, because we didn't see much of him. Aha, found him. He's so tiny on the staircase. Range appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Let's go find him. Yeah, we're side-eyeing him, Side-eye at Urianji. You could have used that, although not really, like, it's quite far away. Whatever. Shiny raid! Shiny raid! Hello raiders! Hello raiders! Welcome Blue! Welcome Anak! How are you doing? Let me shout out Blue since Levy's not here. How was stream, dude? How did it go? Would you like to share some art? Would you like to share art? Art text? Would you like some art text? Maybe, how are you doing? Doing okay. Playing Final Fantasy XIV today, going through the main story. Pretty chill so far. Nothing much is happening. Hello Christian. Hello Chris, welcome. How did arting go, Blue? Did you finish? Did you finish the illustration? Yep, I can take a screen. Haven't finished yet, but I couldn't focus much anymore, so I'll just do it off stream. Yeah, it's alright. It's okay, Blue. You can share whatever you have. And sure, take some break, get some rest. That's what's, you know, important. You shouldn't be pushing yourself on making art. Hope progress in Final Fantasy is great tonight. Well, I wouldn't say progressed much, but it was funny. It was very funny with the bunnies. I had lots of laughs today. It's something, exactly, you should nom something. Nomming helps. When you nom, then everything becomes digestible, trust me. So you guys having so much fun. I was just rolling on floor. These bunnies or something. Rianji ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. It's the stealth mission that I will fail. Watch me fail the stealth mission yet again. A lot of progress? Not a lot, just a couple of quests, honestly. Where do I hide? There is nowhere to hide, honestly speaking. Yes, behind this rock. Is he turning away? Yeah. He's going to turn around. I like how there's Muggy far away. No succeeded. I will just try. I'll just try. Go, don't turn around. Oh my god, he noticed me? No? He's running! Bastard. Thank you for the link. There's nowhere to find. Oh no, no. Oh my god, I got noticed. Damn. Artex. Let's see. Let's see the Artex. Hey, how do I share it though? Let me see if I can share it somehow. Oh, got it. Here we have Blue's art. Artex by Blue. Illustration by Blue, look at it. It's not finished yet, but it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. I like the mirror reflection effect. I like the reflection. The reflect. I don't know. I don't know what I was trying to say at that moment. Yeah, I hope you will finish it. I hope you will finish the illustration soon. I think Arcade players will appreciate. It's pretty far away though, that's not fair. I agree, that's not fair. Exactly. You just decided to run away. Thank you for sharing, Bloom. I'm very happy you like it. I may not seem very excited though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling quite tired. But I do appreciate you sharing it and seeing the progress. Because I absolutely missed it on the streams. And yeah, Blue, go get some rest. Go get some nummies, get some food, get something to drink. Pet Neko, get some energies back. Do what you gotta do. Thank you for the raid again, for the support. I did you grab a bite and be right back. Take your time. Okay, I need to hide behind this rock. I hate this type of missions. Honestly, it's really hard to understand where specifically you can hide, where it's like safe. It's hard to understand. The GUI is confusing me. It is what it is. There's so much stuff. There isn't that much. There are people who have way more. Oh no. Don't notice me. I'm safe, right? He doesn't see me. It's not that much. Yeah, more. Some people have way more of user interface than me, trust me. It's not that bad. I guess you can hide here, right? Maybe being the ninja here. Will he turn around? Nope. Damn, why is he so far away? Oh, duty complete, okay. That wasn't too bad. What do they like to see? More of the interface than the game itself? Well, it's an MMORPG game. There are just a lot of buttons to click.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yeah, I was just talking, you know. That's why it's timely as ever.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Look at Let's Hunt. Oh yeah, Let is one of the community members of my stream. He occasionally appears in Blue Stream, and he also plays Final Fantasy XIV, and his hub is just having 8 rows of buttons. My one is clean. My one is clean-ish, okay? His HUD gave me heart attack. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, just like 8 rows of buttons like this next to each other. Hello, Zaraf. Ew, it's Labubu. It's Labubu in my stream. Ew, go away. Jesus, it is what it is, you know. Some people like that.
It was not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Yeah, hearing you say that was the even more cringe, but that fits you. Duh. I always say cringe things. Why are you even surprised at this point? Oh yeah, how are you today, Fluffy? How are you doing?
These strangers could intuit it at a glance. My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest.
Tired as usual, and I think you should get some rest. I'll call you Labubu 2 from now on. Upgrade from Fluffy. I think it just fits him way more. I think it just hits him way more because Labubus are evil and Zeref is also evil. I think it makes perfect sense, you know?
But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
Yeah, his girlfriend died because of him.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there is no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those who can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. I guess the second one's better.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Okay, who's stalking on us? The bunnies are stalking us.
Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
She's so angry.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Let me read the chat. I've rather accepted freaking Furby over Labubu. Furby over Labubu. No, Labubu fits you much better. It's much more fitting for you, Zeref, than Furby. Labubu better gotta keep up with new generations. You're young. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success, This is the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with profound hands and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in my endeavour? What endeavour, Urianger? Setting things straight, Urianger is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. This is a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestways Burrows. Difficult decision must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. To make clear our resolve to the Laporites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. What kind of gift? What do you want to give them, Urianger? Daphnia. It's a Daphnia. Shroomies. Urianger, you want shroomies? An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy the segregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by New Mo, I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Alright, I need to kill some monsters. To guard Urianger. How many guardian duty? Oh, more. These are tinier. Easy. More waiting. Oh no. That's a hunt. That's 100% hunt there. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger, how does thou faring? Urianger remains fixated on his work. Kill hunt, maybe. You know it will take us a while. There, it is done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new mole. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Laporites will appreciate. I see Urianger. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. We eat Zodiarks for breakfast. Ishtola has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Aisu alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. Ah, plotting little bunnies. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Laporites, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. I mean, Rienji is not physically... He's not so physically able. He's a nerd after all. I want to see you clean Zodiac Extreme after what you say. Well... Maybe that shouldn't be too bad, right? Well, I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Let's offer them another pair of hands. Sauce bunnies. No, that won't be necessary. Uriaji's help should more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. She's commanding me. We're not, so I shan't be long. Baggies are sus. Anyway, Y'shtola is so far away. I can see Thancred, I see Y'shtola, and there is Growing Way as well. Well... Oh, I see, we thought you would be away for far longer. Weren't you calling for me? A dire emergency. I saw no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way... Oh, no, it's Growing Way. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there is a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... If it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running's Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you will have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in greatest Answell when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Yeah. That was not something I expected. You may move the camera as well as you... Oh, okay. Isn't it this guy? The running one? Running Way? Oh, this one. Unassuming, look for it. This one is just walking. This one is also running. Running. Oh my, look at the time! Look at the time! It's like quite... Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. so I'm lucky that I hit the right button. Yes, I'm running. Wait, do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. The most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days, when there is so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Leporit around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. We're just being fooled by rabbits. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. Get my paws on them. Angry Laporte sounds. Oh boy. Well, Yushtola, I'm sorry to tell you, but the rabbits are just playing pranks on us. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you hear? Well, I actually shot him with the balls, so he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. I misremembered. That was just this, you know, anime girl meme. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Oriandre? I assume you spoke with him earlier. Did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Queen. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Kurianji a hand. What? Hold on a moment. It's all come back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. Oh boy. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Leporites are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. These silly bunnies. Can I slap them like Muggles? The rainbowy Aetherites are so cool though. I like them. But it was surprising that Warrior of Light wants to eat them. I would not expect her to just ask, can we leak the Aetherite crystals? Can we leak the rainbowy Aetherite? Okay, teleporter was here. So, are the archives open even? Oh, not too stolen. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? I'm not even sure if there are archives at this point. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Wrong, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Osiris, and we are running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hope to see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's the Living Sway game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianjay, who like their fashion. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at thought of abandoning Osiris and her reflections to the doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There is no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Osiris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Seriously, you're going to fight me? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. We're fighting buddies now. If we dally, they will overwhelm us with their sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Let's knock. It's the dinner time! No, we're not going to bake them. Oh my god, never I thought that I would be fighting bunnies. More? Too strong, of course I killed Zodiac, what do you mean? This one is tanky. This one is a tanky bunny. We have to save them. Where is Y'shtola? Where is Y'shtola? Oh, there was either current all this time and I missed it. What a silly goober I am. Just go here? Apparently not. Okay. This mount is so goofy, I like it. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Time to action.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But
How
what
could
about the
you?
final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
They're so cartoony, these bunnies.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Etheris is boundless and pure.
Just that you guys are a bit silly and a bit obsessed with carrots.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Heideland's love for Etheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
I think they start calling them emergency food. Okay, no! It's not Paimon.
All of us. Don't
We're
you
not
see?
in Genshin.
So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
Help us deep fry the other bites. No. She's not deep fried, she's baked.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Etheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his
You
devotion
can make
to
soup of
charting
them
the
too.
furthest reaches of our star.
I like how you guys only think about cooking them and eating them.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, oh, I do not think we've met.
Good one, Orianji. Good one.
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding way. It's a delicious food.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm
Deep
sure,
significance, yeah.
but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
I mean, essentially these bunnies are just little slaves, if you think about it. They're just Hydaelyn's little worker ants. Well, bunnies, I guess, in this case, not ants. They were doing nothing but just working for 12,000 years.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
Well, we at least know that Hydaelyn got cute side when she made them like this.
More importantly, it
Yeah.
shall empower us to together
Hydaelyn was also into bunny plushies, just like me.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Yep.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you
I'm gonna
shall
go
fight
eat now.
to
Have a
the
lovely
last,
time. Thank you,
that
Anna.
such drastic
Hope
measures
you have
may prove
good nummies. Enjoy the
unnecessary.
meal. Enjoy your meal. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
The flower is glowing. It's orange though. The flower. How came it into your possession? Well, I just plucked it out in the garden. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis flower.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Yeah.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Yeah, we've beaten them a little bit.
Of course. And when next we welcome more guests from Etheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
I should have figured that out.
How did you know?
That makes sense.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
And they were also sending things somewhere all the time.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
That took a while. I kind of completely forgot about Forum. You know, a lot of wild things happened. I'm sorry, but Garlemald was dark, and then I was fighting Zodiac, and then I'm just in this country of bunnies. I'm dumped. You should have expected that. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink, to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it does necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow science. When next I return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Etheris. With the Laporets and Urianji's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphinoid and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babil. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Alright, back to Garlemald. Oh, I need to go back that way? Is it a must? I guess I better do it. I wouldn't want to come back here again. I mean, yeah, the quest was proceeding here. I would not be able to just teleport and walk here. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back, but we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. We'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of states of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic, not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Okay. I want to see that meeting, so we went to the moon and found small fires. Yeah. And we also ate carrots. There were carrots in blue, yellow, orange, and wild red color. And so I took a bite of orange colored carrot, and it had blue juice. Yeah, I think if you tell that to anyone, they will think that you just hallucinated, but knowing that you're a warrior of light, they'll be like, shit like that happens to her all the time. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intended to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refugee for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow science, we endeavor to see them to safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not at all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Eulus is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphinaud and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Tanair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatments. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instructions and magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoy is no doubt thrilled the mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Temperate has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I'm so far away. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Yeah, so Kill Zodiac, it will bring final days, and I also met bunny people that are actually made by Hyndlin. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlene. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear Mr. Skryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you, I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Zenas took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is a merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale, which is true. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Yeah, I better tell him that he shouldn't send people. They'll just die. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Zenas, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Zenas Viator Gallus Arcast, an enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not, but he's bloodlust to keep him company. I think Zenas really doesn't care about that. Yeah, I also think that he cares only about one person in this world, about one special person. Better than any army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlene. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think that Zenas is particularly upset. Ilzubar. That's where I hate to go. No. Old Charlene. Yeah. Welcome back, Kanak. How was dinner? What did you have? What did you have for dinner? Share with us. What did you know? We will assemble. We will assemble for food. Oh yeah, Mugi sent in my Discord the collaboration with cosmetics, the Final Fantasy XIV collab with makeup. Avocado toast. Did you grill the avocado? Did you grill the avocado, Anak? Kidding, I had a cheeseburger. Enjoy burger. Enjoy. I hope you enjoyed it. I would like some burgers too, guy. You have a Discord? Yes, I do have a Discord. Let me see if the bot works. Discord link. I didn't. I used the flamethrower. Nice one. Welcome back. We were so terribly worried about you. Of this plane, I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me the day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of either. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was, in the moment, understood Rafa's weariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Buy one, Ume? Honestly, I would, but I don't use makeup that much. I wouldn't want for it to go bad. But that box with Moogle, or even that big palette with crystal, it's just so pretty. Like, the packaging is so pretty. But it would be a shame that it would just go bad, because I rarely use makeup. Perhaps we should wait for others to join us before you give your accounts. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrived. Let's go to the main hall. Wait for your comrades to arrive. Enjoy it. Welcome to the server. Don't forget, you have to write a magical words in the welcome channel. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Rianji be joining us? No, about Rianji, he's busy with bunnies. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Isu can explain why better than I. So you see, we met bunny people. And the bunnies didn't want to let us go. The final days, as befell Amaroth, and we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaroth, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half of star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amarothians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarothians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question what havoc is in store for us. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with a forum. And I accidentally clicked. Forgive the interruption, but I got urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Let's see what that idiot has to say. I hate Fortunal so much, not gonna lie. Like I've seen him on the screen 2 times, and both times I just hated him, and it left me fuming. So I assume now it won't be much different. My reaction will be the same. And the Shadowbringers music, it's not good sign. It's not good sign when I hear this music.
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan. Nay, of this very star.
Oh, you're just going to drop the info like, oh yeah, final days are coming. Can we move to the moon? Yippee!
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and
Endbearers?
The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, now they can speak. Now they can talk.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Oh damn, the sunset hitting Karn.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered
The
in the
moon.
hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Ah, okay. So they
She
directly
spoke to them of
spoke
a
to
calamity that
Hydaelyn?
would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Final days are coming. Now.
While we cannot say with
What a good
certainty,
time to
believe
reveal the
hour
truth,
to be
right?
nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions
Hitachi, welcome to
and
the
the
stream.
leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
So he basically says that only Sharlayan people should be saved?
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
So instead of finding solution with all their knowledge how to fight back against Final Days, they're just like, yeah, we'll save our asses.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was for their benefit. He wanted his children to evacuate.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil! Keep it civil!
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
if it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Kick in the nuts. Slap him, just slap him.
Come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Yeah, you're a coward.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Good words, Alistair.
Put
him into his place.
Stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold
Still kick him
action.
just in case.
And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
True, true. Haven't slept since...
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Since actually going to Garlemald? Crazy. Imagine haven't slept since the attack on the Telophoroi. Then you fight. Then you fight in your way into the tower. Then you find Fandaniel and Xenos. Then you go to the moon. Then you fight Zodiac. Then you ride a weird dog around the moon. Then you meet the bunny people. Yeah, I mean, getting some rest. I think Warrior Flight needs some rest. Colonel tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Wall. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wander? There is no use fighting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There is no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I am sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. EP time. EP time. Back to fishing. Oh, Kitsumi, it should be together. Yeah. Let me demonstrate how you lose. Yeah, I always lose my own gambles. Oh, the moon. We're getting some crazy hallucinations from that carrot. I say it's carrot at fault. Do we get another party with burgers? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Alfino, Alizé, Thancred, Y'shtola, Graha, Assyrian. Wait, I guess if you choose someone, they will come, right? If you say someone's name, that person will appear. I don't know who to choose. Must be Castilian. That should be fun. That should be entertaining. Oh yeah, it is him. And with his hair down.
You're alone. Good.
Oh, thank you for the sip. I don't have water. Be right back. I run to kitchen. back. Quick, people choose chaos. No time for chaos. Congrats on winning the gamble. You're alone, good. I am in my own room. What do you mean I'm alone? At night. What else? Was I supposed to have a party?
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
So you're intruding on my peace and quiet.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days, but I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
That's very nice to hear, not gonna lie.
Excuse me? I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Where is he? He's the dragoon. He's the dragoon. He just jump out of the window.
Until the morrow.
Nice to be a dragoon. You just jump out of windows if you want to escape people. It's actually quite sweet of him to let Alizai and Alphino into his room at night, so they would have some fun party time with snacks. A short while earlier in the Alamigan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's that? Who is this guy? He looked a bit like Yulos. He had blue hair. But it's hard to see. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. But no, Yulos should be in Garlemald. That guy was weird. He had some sort of... magic on him. Oh, it's our bunny boy,
Another
Erlo.
day, another mission of paramount importance.
Poor overworked boy.
What have we here?
What's wrong with this guy?
Hey, are you all right?
Mika.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it is. Because the world is coming to an end. The map just now like changed color. Ooh, what is this? It's like a void that has grown above Ilsapart. Damn, that's concerning. That's so creepy. I guess that's like the next... Oh, Tataro, I didn't see you, you're so small. I guess that's like the next arc is starting. Skies aflame. Tataro is furrowing her brow in consternation. The best of the best. Oh boy, I guess I will start it tomorrow. Because I'm feeling quite tired today already. Since it is kind of like the end of an arc, sort of, and the beginning of a new arc here on the Eorzea. We will continue tomorrow. I will probably stream the same time as today. Just like little start around like 7 PM my time, 6 PM for you guys in Europe. Damn, what's wrong? Stopping on a good part? But I'm tired, I'm sorry. I'm a bit tired. We will leave on the cliffhanger. Dungeon was the next one. Damn. Alright, let's do dungeon. Alright, skies aflame. I need to be tomorrow here as soon as possible. Let's do the dungeon, okay. Alright, so I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radha's Han. The other have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Should I log in? If you want to join, Kane, sure. But it's a dungeon, it's for people. Up to you. If you want to join, absolutely feel free to. I'll just go on Dancer, I think. Ah, there you are. If my item level allows me. Anyway, this dungeon is hard as a tank and healer. That's why I'm going on Dancer. But I want to go on Dancer because it's under-leveled. I want to get some levels, so I don't want to waste the experience opportunity. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radha's Han. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Final days. Sounds like final days. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radha's Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kyle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Oh, don't be sad, Kyle. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere. If so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedelmad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Let's go. So happy! So happy. Okay, journey to souvenir. Mod. That's not far. Oh boy, this is about to be crazy, I feel like.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh damn. It's legit final days like an Amaranth.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
As this, I'm not in the mood to heal or tank, and I think you have already 2 DPS. It's okay, no worries, you can pass.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Oh,
Aloft,
earth
the
cries.
heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh damn. It's the people transformed. That's crazy.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemy. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Yeah, how can he strike them?
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
I have bad feeling about Ritra.
I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
I hope the dragon doesn't die.
Yet again. I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Alright, I log in. Welcome to the fray, hey? You will be my dance partner. Gyros be like, log in, log out. It happens. It happens. Alright, oh! More cutscenes. And I'm gonna be feeling pain. I'm sorry, Mugi. I will try not to die so you wouldn't have more work. Aaron has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the islands. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Ritra and the raiding host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati now accessible. God, I am not ready for this. I don't think we can go as two dancers though, can we? Invite to party and invite to party. Now let me see if I can actually queue for it. Average item level 510. Right, time to use those coffers that I got. We can really? I didn't think that two dancers is like possible. Just let me equip my gear. Yeah, but it will be slow. Makes sense. Alright, my gear. My new gear. What is this? This is gloves. This is... That doesn't look bad actually. I'll need to remember to save it for glam. Oh. What did they do? I wanted the glamour plates. That's it. Important things done. If it's Dark Knight, I recommend giving dark. I'm sorry, but I want to get some levels. I don't want to... The DP? What DP? I just don't want to level more my Dark Knight now. I would like to level up my other jobs. And currently the one I'm using most is Dancer partner, sure. Here you go. Better to give it to tank than me? Dark Knight has biggest damage dealer, so with your DP it gives more damage. We'll see who we get. If we get a Dark Knight, I will sure give it to Dark Knight. Oh, it's a Dark Knight. Mickey was right. He also has the new relic. He also has the new relic weapon. Oh no. He has stance, I think. Damn, this is so narrow. This is quite a narrow place to be fighting. I can see why you said that it's hard for tank and healer. It's too late for us all. Oh, he turns into the boss. Do you have to stand in the mouth? No? Ah, the one that is closed. Okay, got it. I'm a bit silly. Not off. This one is closed. Oh shit. Oh no, wrong button, damn. Ah. That was a bit tough. And it's only the first boss. The dungeon is really cool though. What's wrong? It's hopeless. Hopeless. So I guess those that become hopeless, they also turn. Yeah, I got new skill because I leveled up, but I have no clue what it's doing. Like Dark Knight character, didn't see much of them. Should have just knocked back. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Got it a bit too early. Thought the skill would charge faster. Ah, can't look at it. It's a pretty plate. We have very pretty plate. I like it. Very summery. By the way, the statue wanted from this dungeon. Oh, okay. I'm greeting everything, by the way, so don't worry. I will. I'm trying. I'm trying to get everything I can in every dungeon, always. I'm greedy. Alright, boss time. That thing is ugly. That thing looks so creepy. Nice bridge. Very convenient. Blasphemy, Svarkanu. We'll never be able to read those. Time to die? I will try my best not to die, but okay. Red lights. Okay, the opposite element. Risky. Oh. Ah. I see. I didn't make it. Let's go! Yippee! Yippee! Almost died, but didn't die. Thanks to Moody's and his rescue. Hello, Timufu. Without dying too. Right? Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Thank you, Miggy and Kay, for the run. Thank you for the help. Easier than I remember? It is what it is. Thank you for the run, guys. And back to you too. Alright. This because level 100. I guess, yeah, your gear might be not sinking down. I don't know about this dungeon. But yeah, it was a good run, thank you. It's actually a really good dungeon. I enjoyed the visuals a lot. It felt like Amaroth, but not to such an epic and dramatic extent like Amaroth. I'm ruined. Just like that disappeared.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Exactly.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
What did Y'shtola see?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
So we were just fighting some
emptiness
spirits?
But that would mean
we fought
Recall
nothing.
the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away.
Thank you for
like
the sea
dry
preserve.
mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
And the posture check, yes. Thank you.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Well, that's quite a sad revelation.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly.
I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at our Hahn's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Hahn will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahriman's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Oh, don't growl like that.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
He's a dragoon. Dragoons don't fall. They land safely. They're like cats.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
And we are in Radzatan. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Hello Zapta! Shiny raids! You're very on time for the raid. Honey yellow dye, million corn dye, raisin brown. Or money. Or money. Actually I might take dye. Take dye, because sometimes I need those. Oh well, that was a pretty rough day in Final Fantasy XIV, don't you think so, Moogie? We met bunnies and it was funny with the bunnies. The bunnies were very cute and very funny. Yes, Moogie agrees with me. Bunnies and funnies. Bunnies were extremely funny, I tell you. And tasty, yeah, baked bunny was the best one. And then we also got to Charlian and to see that they are just pricks and don't want to save anyone on the planet except for themselves. And then we actually encountered its first final days in Radzatan. Moogie twirls. So, no raid today. I'm quite tired and I don't have any energy to hang in someone's chat. So I'm wishing everyone good rest. Have good rest of your Friday night. Get some good nummies, get some good drinks, rest a lot, and see you all tomorrow. Wishing you a lovely weekend and stay comfy in your boxes. Bye bye!